Okay, here we go. Good morning, people. How are we all doing today? Well, I would hope. Oh, pardon me. I just learnt my own lesson. Yesterday I was telling you all that you all should refill your water and keep it cool. Always keep cold water in the fridge. And I lapsed for the first time in months, and now I have warm water. And that is not fun. We'll fix it. So, welcome to another dev stream for VOIDLINE. Still project name. We'll get there. We're going to start with one or two rounds in Space Marine. We're a little bit earlier today, which is good. Whether we get on that Cape grind or whether we do a couple of rounds of Siege, weeklies aren't reset yet. See? And then we will get on to back to coding VOIDLINE. So a couple of things. So we're still working on. Well, it's not the default weapon anymore. Yesterday we got the neon balls properly aligned and firing from the actual turret, which is now tracking the right thumbstick or the left mouse, or sorry, not left mouse, but the mouse itself. And yeah, I want to drink, but I've got to let it cool down. And we managed to expose the two different control layers. So instead of it just fighting for dominance, the mouse and keyboard or the controller, we now can expose or call upon, I don't know the terminology yet, that so if we're implementing a user interface feature for a thumbstick, we don't want to see that necessarily on a mouse, so we needed to call on that later down the track. We've exposed that at this point, so that's happy days. What we're doing at the moment is we're putting basically a visual indicator around the ship. It's going to be like a wireframe running around it, and it's going to have a little indicator in it that shows you where your turrets are currently tracking. I'm hoping to crack that out really soon, and then start work on the first enemy beacon. So I thought, well, yeah, instead of having the first thing I create be just a random enemy ship, I thought it much better to create an objective first. So I'm going to create an enemy communications beacon, and it's going to have this is it up here on the right. I don't know how well you guys can actually see that, but essentially we're going to have the comm beacon in the center. We're going to give it its like a detection radius, and the cool thing is we're going to give it a little radar dome on top, and it's going to spin around just the whole time. That's mode 1. Mode 2 is it'll spin around, and when you're in that detection radius, it'll like stop on you for a full second, and then it'll go around again and repeat process 3 times. And on the 3rd time, that's when the alarms get set off, and it either calls in reinforcements or it launches its own defenses, whatever it does. And that way we have a reason for the player to be in that location fighting there for whatever reason, right? Much better first vertical slice than generic ship shoots at generic ship 2, you know? So that's the plan there. Ignore that Patreon screenshot. I got ChatGPT to write me up a list of, what I need to be doing today. Yeah, so that's our plan. If I can get to the point of having a enemy beacon on the map with a detection radius, that would be most awesome. And if I'm able to tie that detection radius into the spinning radar, that's even that's even better. But that is the plan for today. As I said, we are going to start out with a round or two of Space Marine. Now I'll close over there. No, I know what I'm doing. I don't need to keep that screenshot. Okay, turn off this preview now. Right, everything's up and running. All the streams are running. Yes, we're good. So, enable preview, disable preview. There we go. Gotta get them precious frames back. I got a decent computer. Parts are getting old. The CPU's certainly getting old. But the screen I play on is, well, no, it's still only 2560, so I guess my computer's just getting old. Okay, what are we doing? We have got fire or heavy bolter. Are we close to any other thingy that we actually care about? Nope. Oh, I haven't even done siege mode. Okay, that's cool. So 2 more absolute missions. Was that one? Yeah. So that's cool. I die all the time though, so that's false advertising. And yeah, sorry guys, really starting to come down and raining at the moment. And my cat is clearly wanting to be outside. Annoyed that I've turned the rain on. Yeah, thought I'd run some Siege on the computer. I guess not. See, I'm worried about my computer and how it'd handle Siege mode. I am about to get that one though, so that's cool as. Still a ways off. Still a ways off. I need to run Assault or Bulwark to properly farm that. See, this is a bug. I never did an absolute mission on solo without bots. I haven't done that. That's for that one. I don't know if I'd use that on my tactical. Okay. So we're all good to go there. We'll go with I don't want to go fire. Yeah, it's all set up properly. Killing management. Alright. Sweet. I don't like dropping any weapons damage. Unless I'm like a sniper or something. But even then I don't like it because I don't want my secondary to be useless if I get cornered, you know. Right, so I think there's like a... Let's just go test that. I think there's a period on the Pyre Blaster where it's like overheating, and maybe if I maintain it there, but that'll be a nightmare to maintain mid-battle. Yeah, so up and up and up, it's normal red, and it's overheating now. So in that tiny little top spot, it does like super extra bunch of extra damage, but it's like less than a second's burst. Maybe 1.5 seconds burst, and that would be horrible to maintain mid-combat, so I'm not doing that. I don't care. That'll just be a random extra little boost. Okay, we've done those weeklies. I could have sworn I'd done this. Wow. Oops. Well, how much have we got? 430. And what do we still need to buy? Because on my Xbox account, I basically got everything. Okay, got those two. It's been helpful so that I can at least buy only what I care about on the PC. But now I'm at the point where what do I buy next? None of this is paramount. Like, I even have that on the Xbox, like, who cares? But I got that in an effort to unlock the voice pack. I didn't realize I had to go and download the DLC. I'm not... I know! She is not pleased at all. Not pleased at all. Just came in screaming through the back door. The rains have really started coming down. Hey, chill. Got one cat here, in case you hadn't seen the black void sitting there. We have Chill Cat, see? And we have the amazing Maisie. Have one other cat as well. She's a little white cat. Got Tilly, she's a black Scottish Fold. She has one fold in the ear. When I went back to get Tilly, her sister, because she was lonely, the price had doubled to like $1,000. I don't know. I really just wanted the personality and like breed to go together. So I was happy to buy a red without the fold. But Maisie is my mother's cat that I'm looking after at the moment. And a little bit more boisterous than the other cats, as you can clearly see. So I hope you guys can see that. You can see some of it. There we go. Yeah, this little nutbag, she was fostered. She's just an Australian domestic. She's part Ginge, part Tabby. And get it, girl, get it down. And she was fostered at a place that had good jump, darling. That had dogs, and she clearly integrated with those dogs very well. Lots of dog-like mannerisms and traits that she's picked up. Yeah. She's also a lot younger, so I need to get all this energy out of her. Or else, you know, cats just take it out on scratching, or they take it out on their other cats. So we're gonna have a little play date later in the week. Good jump, darling. All the other cats are gonna play in the backyard. We're gonna put this one in a harness. So we can yank her back if we have to. Good girl, Maisie. Gonna stop playing with you in a sec, though. Unlike yesterday, we haven't had a I haven't had a chance to play with Maisie yet. Today. Good jump, darling. And I could ignore her, but then over time she'd just stop wanting to play, and that's not cool. We don't want that. Tilly does play like this as well, but she's old enough to have very particular taste in toys. Maisie is currently... Hold up, girl. Hold up. Maisie is currently just chasing a... It was holding feathers onto the line. She ate the feathers. Well, she didn't eat them. She destroyed them. Good girl. Okay, back to it. That's enough of cat TV for now. I'll bring you up to speed with the rest of their doings later on. Alrighty, yeah, there's nothing here I want to get yet, so we'll just stockpile this. Oh, I think we've reached cap. Yeah, we have. So, let's go and, spend some. We'll burn some heraldries. I'll do the heraldry later, it's only 1,000. What do we want to do, guys? As a warm-up, let's go for... Keep cracking out the absolute missions, I reckon. get that first cape. I really have no interest in fighting the, well, I haven't done that one in Absolute. That could be fun. And horrible. Let's just work our way down then. Quick match. Hey, darling. What you doing? Hello. No, sorry, I didn't mean to bump your leg. Sorry. Join in progress. Hopefully it's a good connection. All of that ice is already melted. Oops. Alright, well now hopefully it's not warm enough water just to insta melt the ice. Let's go. What mission was it? Oh, the Tyranid Prime one. Wait. Oh, and I've got a flamethrower. I've been using the heavy bolter. But too much. Buddy, I didn't say you could go away. Come back here. Thank you. By fire and flame we will purge them.
Those cannons are the Imperium's wrath made manifest.
Here, boys. Jump down.
Squad Heriton reporting in. The bridge is lost, as are my squad brothers. I am cut off from our planned route to the ordnance depot. Calculating a new
I don't know if I've got to execute people to get
standing by.
ammo back. I think it's just killing a Majoris.
Execute security protocols before
But we shall treat it as though I need to execute as often as possible. As long as I'm not stealing off the Vanguard. Don't know why it's a problem to steal off Vanguard. I don't play Vanguard. But supposedly it's a Space Marine faux pas, so I shall avoid that.
Talassa, commune with the main console in front of you to bypass the security protocols. Ready to reveal our foes.
App. HAP. But A is without the thingy. Oh, there's Carfax. Nice. That was poorly timed. Hey, I was to the side, my dude. Okay, that was my bad. My bad again. Ah, what am I doing? Oh, that was hilarious. Ah! Why is it not shooting, my dude? There we go. On. Are you kidding me? This is not good. Sorry, my dudes. Maybe the Vanguard will get us up. Oh my god, look at them all. Yeah, okay. Maybe absolute isn't the way to like warm up. Maybe a couple of rounds of normal siege is probably a good way to go. You can do it, boy. You can do it. I don't know where he is, but if he's not gonna dodge, he's not gonna get it done. You can do it. If they just give the NPC the ability to dodge. Yeah, nice work, my dude. Chew them up as best you can whilst they're dealing with the Vanguard. Res the Vanguard if you can. Oh, sweet. Clayton. Nice. Dude, don't... Yeah, you're gonna get shot. Don't stand there like that. All those executes just dropped the timer. I'll follow Clayton. P. That's not it. X. Found it. Oh, I'm sad that other dude left now. He was all for the Emperor kind of cheery too. Oh, what's going on here? Fine. Is that an ultramarine or is it a little too blue? Oh no, I think it's an ultramarine. Not really. No, the blue's off. Maybe they prefer that blue. Looks sick though. Sweet drink, Clayton. Trip. Right, so not only do I have to contain my not only do I have to contain my mouth, I gotta watch how and what I type as well. Yeah, I'm trying to get to it, my dude. Yeah, sweet, he's already onto it. Oh. Ah! Clayton, you don't need to stop on my head, my dude. More coming down on the right, that's cool. Give me that execute, please. Thank you. Sorry, my dudes, but yeah, I'm gonna take that. Can I reach that from here? Oh yeah, I can. Nice. Clayton really, well no, that Vanguard NPC really did save the day, didn't he? There we go. Hello. Nice. Good thing Heavy Bolter Man was there. Eek. Eep. Hangs for losers. Oh, I'll say. Oh, I probably should have given that to Clayton. I'm sorry, my dude. Not Clayton. Heavy Bolter Man. Nothing there. Nothing there. Oh, Heavy Bolter you? Okay. I like the black and gold. Yay! Clayton's cheering. Don't know about the white boots though, my dude. Still, you got the cooler cape. I kind of have to concede. I don't have to really worry about ammo, so that's been nice. I love a heavy bolter user. Down. I'll let it overheat. My bad. Hey, that's not cool. Probably should have locked on that one rather than tried to dodge. Thank you. Nice. No, I like my grenades. I much prefer a fire canister. Oh, that is I've fallen in love with that thing. I'll take that. Thought I heard someone aiming me up.
Contact with Heraton leader, and Octavio is pinned down. You must destabilize the plasma
Nice.
reactor. Our brothers from Phaedrus and Heraton shall not have died in vain. Reactor chambers within reach.
As soon as they give Bulwark capes, I am that becomes my main instantly. Unless somebody gets a chain axe, and that's it. I'm sold. But surely they can give the chain axe to tactical. Nothing there. Nothing there. Are we gonna get lucky here? Please. Please to be getting lucky. Though I don't think we are.
Access granted.
Oh, sweet. Come back, Mr. Heavy Bolter. Yeah, my dude. Hope the music isn't up too loud for you all. It's meant to be background. It's background in my ears, but whether it is for you or not, I'm not sure. Clayton's going for it, and I've already got a relic, so... Yes, I definitely want a flame for this. And no, I don't want to potentially screw myself up. Okay.
That reactor must be destroyed. Honor our brothers. Honor our chapter.
Oh, I wasn't expecting to get that dodge off.
Aerial strike imminent.
Oh. Where'd he go? Oh, yes, that's right. I nearly forgot. I was wondering why it felt wrong to be fighting out there. Just like auto deletes those dudes. I love it. Ah, that's bad. I went to throw a grenade and really messed up the timing. And that was bad timing. And I should have blocked that. I'm low on ammo. We can do with what we got left. Concentrate on this one because he's got more health. And he's about to die. Yeah. Perfect timing.
One down, one to go. And it is angry. That primal fight hard.
That was great timing. Well, it makes that makes that portion so much simpler.
Company prevail.
Oh, where'd you guys come from?
Now engage the console to cripple the reactor. And Talassa, when those magnetic stabilizers stop, prepare for rapid egress.
Well, they didn't get the message.
The gyroscope
Yeah, itching.
prevents catastrophic
Not itching, tickling. The joys of chest hair.
plasma cores are now exposed.
That's nice.
Is now a mathematical certainty.
This is a really cool sequence. I do love this sequence of running out of the ship. Would have been cooler though if they gave us like an extra minute on the absolute difficulty and put some enemies here to actually push through. Maybe make them weaker because their hive mind has been disrupted. Nice. I think we'll take that as a good win. As a good warm-up for the morning. Nice. I mean, it nearly went to total pot right in the beginning. No, I'm just actually jealous about those white shoes. I like the way it kind of differentiates it a little bit. That's nice. Mine is just too homogeneous in color. Wonder what I could change about that. Yeah, fire kinda, it's cheating when it comes to getting the most amount of kills. Oh no, dude. I'm out. Got my dudes. GG's. They're obviously on that absolute cape grind as well. Respect to it. I've got like 20, just under 20 more missions to go on the PC. Yeah, like I've got like 20, oh, 15 to 20 missions on the and like 20 missions left Xbox. Yeah. Okay. Where does that put us? That puts us... Yeah. Bummer. Ages off that. But okay, let's see if we can make this a little bit less homogeneous of a color. What can we do here? Well, we won't spend too long here. Make it a shared one, so we can actually play with it. Let's say, what about if we make... shoulders black? No, no. Different shade of red, perhaps. Oh, no, not the Deathworld Forest. Black really is the only other color that goes along with what we've set up. Okay, well, we'll make both the shoulders black. And that dude gave me a thought about patterns. I haven't used patterns down here before. Let's set this up as a pattern. And no, it'd have to be the other way around. Elm oil and flesh terror is red at the bottom, but then it's too big pattern. So if we switch it around, It doth not work. See, black is just it's too, things are too overpowering here. The white is too overpowering on the red. That is very washed out. We put that back. Hey, darling, you're looking very grumpy. What's up? Raina, no. Sorry. Can't really do much about that, my love. Brain is not sparking right now when it comes to color variation on this. I did work one up last night on the Xbox. Good. Let's quickly work it up here, see what it looks like. Ah, what am I doing? Where am I? And then I changed that. I think I went with red. Gold is pretty cool though. Yeah, green's the wrong color. That green's not too bad. So that's a different kind of warrior. It's not so dude, what's the name of it? I can't even think now. Fire blow to necromancer. That's it. Not so necromancer come to life. It's more closer to a cornite, but washed out version. So if we change that, where's the other one? The Wraithbone. We change this. The Wraithbone as well, maybe? Oh. That's 2 days running now, it's gone off. Yeah, because red's a bit much. Columbia Brown's close. Oh, I like that actually. Where'd you go, Tilly? Tilly just jumped up into a little hut. Okay, what are we doing? This one, not this one. This one, not this one. Eh, we'll wait for the gold. Okay. Let's just lock in, my dudes. Alright, we'll quickly rip out the heraldry. 1400. It's I think this is where I got up to. Yep. Nice. Starter Blood Ravens. If I had any affiliation to any chapter, it would be probably Blood Ravens. Thank you, Dawn of War. And then just Black Templars because of their universal hate. It's great. And that is that one too. Sweet. Needs to be an unlock all button when you've got this kind of thing, so I can just click on the last one. It is just annoying, that's all. They're all done, they're all done. Oh. Only just got that. Wow, okay. 30, 40, 40. That means we are up to here. Excellent. And we quickly sort that out. I use this one to do this in case I bugger up any of the things. I don't want to have to rejig it. Oh. That is one color I thought would work, which I will quickly see if I've got. But I didn't think I had because I needed the DLC for the Jokero orange. I'll have a quick look-see. So we'll just go back over here. Give me my actual armor set. And... Wild Rock, no. Oh, Fire Dragon Bright's kind of close. Thorn Red. It says more reddish in hue. Yeah, this is the one that I actually want. But that's, of course, that's DLC. Yeah, I'm just going to quickly set that up, because that is... good. That is more what I would... There's a different... I haven't tried this yet. On a different... on my Xbox account or whatnot. Sorry guys, I know this isn't the most thrilling thing to be watching. But this is endgame. Just so you're all aware. Yeah, and then you got the question first off. We change. Ah, where'd it go? Yeah. No, I'm gonna have to go with black for sure. Oh, shower. And on the shoulders. Wolves black is nice. So is the white. Okay, Necron compound's pretty good. Oh, Gracia. Loses too much tint. Oh, we actually have black now. Black Templar, I didn't realize. That's cool. Let's try that one. Which one was it? Necron compound. Alright, well, it's easy to get to at least. And of course, it's something entirely different from its part. I would probably go with Eshin Grey being the closest. Give me that Necron compound. Let's see what you look like. It kind of works. A little bit too silvery for me. Should have done on the shoulders first. Dang it. I love the black. That's black. Yeah. Okay, last pass, and then I'll get off this and we'll get straight into coding my dudes. Just want to see what this one looks like. It's hard to make a like crocodile skin cape work with colors. That's all this is in it, is an endeavor to. You know, the orange, yellow works, and what do we reckon? Must have burnt my tongue on something, hey? But we'll stick with this. Okay, we're done. We are done skis. Quit. Rightio, well, let's up the... Update the stream. Enable the preview so we know what we're looking at again. So we're not running Space Marine 2 anymore. Software and game development. Stream has been updated, everyone. So if you're here for Space Marine 2 only, I thank you for your time. And please enjoy the rest of your day or night wherever you may be. Otherwise, let's get into building our computer game. Searching Origin and GitHub desktop. We are good to go, no changes made. Excellent, that's what we want to see. Minimize. Now normally I open up, or is it not Unreal Engine straight away, I open up Epic Games Launcher. That's what yeah, bloody hell. Couldn't think for a second there. I don't normally open straight up the project. So I'm going to try that today. See what happens when I double click the project. I hope it just takes a little bit longer to load and it loads up just fine. Rather than going through everything. Rightio, yeah, sorry. Brain took a moment, we had our warm up and then brain just crashed for a moment there. Our goal for today well, first off, excellent, I've just loaded. That is how I'm going to open this up from now on. Yeah, I do want them open this time. Sorry guys. Sorry guys. Fixed it. But so okay, cool. calling it. If we just call it what we call it, let's keep the aim on the low. Sorry. Sorry, guys. When the cat called, you gotta pat the cat. Yeah, so we fixed the default weapon yesterday. We exposed the two different control schemes, and it now works correctly with the right thumbstick or with the mouse. At the end of that, we realized that it was really there's no way, nothing telling the player which way we're trying to, like which way the gun's coming. So, getting something that we've called the aim envelope, which when you press play at the moment, it's just this circle around the ship with a little node out the front. It's not. That's going to become like a little wireframe grid pattern around the ship. Probably want to squeeze it a little at the top, a little at the bottom, just to fit the perspective a little. And I want to align that little nodule to be a little arrow in that wireframe that'll rotate to where the guns are currently shooting. Yeah, so it'll be transparent. Yeah, little bit of user interface for just to guide the player a little bit. We stick on this view because when you start to look up, it starts to pixelate way too much. Okay, where were we? Where did we leave off yesterday? This is exactly where we left off. Okay, so, and that was the other thing. So late last night, couldn't sleep, brain farts. So one of the biggest problems I'm running into, I don't know coding, I don't know Unreal Engine at all. So I'm using AI to basically be my au pair programmer, my senior programmer sitting on my shoulder the whole time, but I can only give it screenshots. It doesn't plug into anything. It's just ChatGPT, right? So I can only describe problems, tell it what I want it to do, and I can only screenshot what's going on and pray that it keeps some kind of semblance of memory about the project. And it's okay kind of for now, but it's going to hit a point where I, have multiple layers of things happening, and I need to, you know, uh, say like on difficulty 7, wave 3, the carrier reinforcement alpha group spawns correctly, but it doesn't launch its fighter component for some reason. To screenshot that into AI and to ask it questions in that manner would be, it'd just be painful at that point. So I need to be able to ask that question directly, and I need something to be able to interrogate the project. So for that, this week or next week, we're going to set up, we've already got the GitHub repository. We're going to set up a bunch of basic documentation. Don't worry, I won't stream that. and then set up which AI did I come to the conclusion. Do, 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 do. Somewhere between Claude Max, because it can, Claude Max is what I came. Because it can analyze my repo, it can help me with C++, which is great because I've got even less of an idea of what to do there. And supposedly it can help with documenting and refactoring. So I am all for that, but I'd rather get that assistance sooner rather than later because I know that I'm losing time asking super basic questions that I then need to somehow explain to the AI what I'm trying to, like what the entire context, and that's what needs to be fixed. So the first thing today, we are going to screenshot a bunch of things, let AI know where we're up to in the world. What's going on there? We're not still simulating, are we? No. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong bloomin' button. Oh, why isn't it working? That's right. As of yesterday, the last thing, we got the disk attached to the player ship, but we need to get it to be a transparent type UI tactical overlay. If you recall the type we are going for, and we need to get, so we'll press play. We'll get a screenshot of that. We'll get out of that. And what do we need to see here? We need to see, get the reticle mesh to be a little squished by like 5% to 10% at the top and bottom in actual play perspective, because it's weird in shape in the viewport versus when in gameplay. We need to get the turret aim marker to stay within the confines of the reticle mesh and track to the thumbstick or the mouse. So I'll just screenshot this stuff for it. And I want to show it, give it the current up-to-date. We just lower you. Yeah, I only need, that's good enough for the compiler for me for now, because I just don't live in that world enough. I just need to see if it's erroring. Player ship 1 camera systems. And I'll give it the base movement. This is the big thing we're working up at the moment. I'm even half tempted to take screenshots at the end of each dev session and of like key components that I'm going to be working on the next day, so I can just like create a little package to give the AI in the morning and be like, this is where we're at, buddy, this was end state yesterday, let's get it today. attached is hopefully text to resume. Star Trek 2. Computer graphics. That's a cool shot. No. Wrath of Khan, Miranda, tactical overlay. That's cool. Yeah. That's really cool. Them's the sort of graphics that I'm talking about too. Including wireframe shot of the Enterprise from Wrath of Khan as a nudge towards the art direction. Think of all of the technical displays in that movie and the wireframes presented. That's where we are going at the moment. Pre-blend of stage. Well, it's also where we're going end game, but hopefully it gets the hint. Should be enough to get us moving for the morning. Pause. Every time I need a little bit of motivation, I watch this short little movie on YouTube. I'm not going to play it now, but I like it. Okay, where are we at, people? Where? Archive. Okay. So, we just gave it all of that info and all of the pictures. Orange marker. Skate. Yep, sweet. It remembers. This is what we wanted to see. Combat instrument. So it wants us to fix the material, squish it slightly. Create BP. Okay. I might actually be able to walk through this without it needing to go too crazy. Well, maybe I need to select like an object or something over here. Sorry, I was getting carried away from it. Oh. Okay, so giving it all that info, first thing we need to do is clearly need to fix this mesh. So we're going to squish it slightly I don't know, we'll do the squish second. We are going to fix the material first. For reticle mesh, so we click on the reticle mesh, and we go to the material, and we want to use aim envelope UI. What? Make use material. Oh, right. We're going to make our own material. Cool. I don't know why I get such joy out of making materials. New material. We're going to call it. Right. That. And blend mode translucent. I don't know how to set that, my dude. Oh, here. Translucent. Shading model. Unlit. Two-sided on. Base color, leave dark black or ignore. Emissive color. And opacity. Let's go for 0.15. Let's go for 0.30. That's a little better. No, 1 pipe, because this will be the whole thing. Alright, I am going to make us a list here. Notepad. Here for a second, my dude. Probably should, if, does it work in here? Yeah, if it works here, and if I'm not too quiet, I should probably learn to just get used to it here, eh? Okay. So, this is where I'm up to, but I've got no idea how to create this part, right? So we're going to call upon the power of the mighty notepad. Do this in this order. Do this in this order. Dump all that into here. But we need to get it to rather a little. Let's get this more sort of set for the three colors. Walk me through it, my dude. Yeah, one thing you'll find if you're ever having to work with AI like the caveman way that I am at the moment is that it either A, will gaslight you to say that, hey, this is the right way to do it, and you can clearly tell that it's not, like it's just trying to send you down the same rabbit hole, or it tries to do like the minimum amount of work possible. And that I love, but you need to like constantly kick it up the butt a little to like come on, my dude, a little bit more work to do here rather than just that. Base color. Okay, so base color. So see, I just want Alright, so what about if I drag off of anything? It's like this isn't even turned on. Okay. Walk me through it, my dude. Calendar. Search constant 3 vector. Okay, so that's right. I mean, I understand this is what I wanted to see, but of course, me not being a person of this world, I would have just thought, well, just give me a color, and typing the word color should have brought up a constant. In the material graph, let's add it. Set color to 0.01, 0.02, 0.01, 0.02, 0.015. We drag all of them into the base color. And then we add an emissive color and we add another constant. 3 vector. And we go 0, 1, 0.65. Okay. This is the emissive color. Right click, multiply, which we can just get to like that. And we want to plug the color into A. What? Create a constant or scalar parameter. Okay. Value of 8. Plug that into B. Plug multiply output into it. Where did I? Oh, I could have sworn that it already told me to plug that into emissive color. My bad. Opacity, you already have 0.15. Let's go 0.08. That seems stronger almost. Is this where we make it into our disk notches? As in, like, I'm just going to call up Krita for a second. Krita is basically a modern day paint app, and it's truly awesome. So as we're playing in this again, I will way here. But I literally want to show. So first off, let's just have our ship of green. And there's our ship. A little bridge. Give it a little bow. Some engines. But question is, what color do we want for our tactical overlay? That. And so I'm still learning Krita here, but okay, this is what I need then. What? Oh, I'll just make another ship. Square, rectangle, little bow, bow, little bridge, little engines, circle. Now the question is, what color do we want this wireframe to be, right? I think purple and red are out. Am I able to like put down a circle and change it as we go? No, I'm not. Damn. Okay, well let's have a look at yellow then. Oh, it's black. My apologies. Red. It's too bright on the eyes. I think the neon blue is the way to go. Because purple is just too much. I mean, it's very contrasting. What about jet? What about just pure white? No. White doesn't really work, does it? And green doesn't. Green is too much green. Yeah. Oh wait, I've still got to draw the little notches. Notches. Ah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just go drawing. Yeah, so we'd use this. And then here, this is kind of what we want it to look like, right? And then we change it up to orange. I don't know why I've got orange stuck in my head for this, but I want it to be orange for some reason. Yeah. And I've sketched out the top-down view with the green ship and neon blue tactical overlay with orange indicator. Don't know what other colors would work. Not purple like NB, I isometric perspective. That is just extra information. But is this where we make it like this, or in a different screen? Yeah, that's right. Your sketch has 4 things the current disk doesn't. Actually, the AI just suggested something that it thought I was suggesting. What? Oh, right, it's suggesting to actually create a PNG with a transparent background and like create the UI there. Hey Tilly, I see your little paws. And then we import that texture. Okay, so this is something I can create in Creator. Walk me through creation of the image in Creator, please. Yeah, no, just had to check messages for a moment there, sorry. Close Steam, close that. Okay, so, right, we're literally going to create an image in Creator. That's cool. Let's do that. Save that. New. Width 1024 by 1024. Resolution 100. Background. Transparent, so let's just go black, but make it completely transparent. 4 layers. And we're going to call this default overlay. Overlay. Default ship tactical. Yeah. Create. Oh, sorry for the brightness, whoever just tuned in. Let's get through this quickly then, hey? Ellipse tool. Go. Tool options. No. Ah, wrong thing. Fill none, outline solid. Okay, well, first off, alright, we need to get this thing in line with us. Alright, first off, what layout? These tool options you speak of. Right, which leg has been under me the longest? I don't know, but it feels like they both need to stretch out. Select layer on the right. What did we want to call those layers? We want to call it layer 1. Give it another layer 2. Outer ring. Cross lines. Tick marks. Optional inner ring. Okay, so first off, this wasn't meant to be a tactical range indicator, though I love the idea. This was just meant to be a close range indicator showing direction of turrets. Sorry, my dudes. I'll just be back in a minute, just got a phone call. And I am back. Sorry about that. Everything's, yeah, back and working. Funky. Sweet. Hey, why did that not update? Software. There we go. Now it should be updated. The longer range indicator you speak of, which is the tactical range indicator. I love it, but we haven't thought about how we tie that distance into what gun. As in, if we start firing default weapon, then switch, does that range change? Or does it just live at outer most sensor limits? So we need to get the inner ring done. I'm going to get the outer ring into visual range somehow. But I want the player to be able to see everything on the screen. No fog of war bullshit. All poopery. But maybe sensors don't extend to the edge of the screen. And this is the problem when you are learning something new and technical. You want to do one thing. I just want to create a little sensor ring in my ship. But to do that, I now need to learn how to navigate transparent backgrounds. It shouldn't take too long, but it's 30 minutes to an hour. And then I need to, you know, bring that. There's always like another thing you've got to learn, and at the moment, a lot of time is taken up in that learning, and it's annoying. Yes, please. One moment, guys. I've just got to send a message off. Resupplies remaining. That's great. Send $60. Okay. Done. Okay. Emails, don't care. Just had to get that sent off. Sorry, my dudes. And we've got to get off this screen because it's just entirely too blooming bright. So for the time being, whilst we're just thinking, we'll just minimize that for now because it's way too bright. Alright, so yeah, I think what the AI was talking about. So, let's turn it off. So the AI was like thinking that I was trying to describe a tactical UI element that displayed the sensor range, or combat engagement range of your weaponry. And I swear, when it rains it pours, eh? Anyway, and like, yeah, that is a really important thing, but I think that would just be too much UI clutter because I don't want to have fog of war in this game. You know, I hate that. If it's there, it'll be because in a mission you've walked into, sensors have been knocked offline, or you know, everything's been disrupted because of the nebula you're in. So having just, you know, but you could have a sensor range difference between view distance, right? And like, that's a cool element, but again, it's probably just a little bit too much UI clutter. See how it goes. Maybe it could just be displayed in a different viewing mode, I don't know. But of course, then all those questions have to be asked and answered. What do we do about fog of war? Is it displaying what type of engagement range? And if it's displaying your engagement range, does it change depending on the gun you've selected? How do you select weaponry then? Always another question that rolls on. Orientation, aim, combat awareness. I'm just reading through the AI's response. Yep. Yep. And once it exists in game, we'll ask what information does. Yep. Good. Like where your head's at. Let's get it. So, back to the blinding light of Krita. I'll delete this optional layer. Delete, 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 remove layer. What am I to do? Newbie here. Walk me through it. And are we going cyan as the color or something else? Good. All the titles are updated now. That's good. Okay. It is, becomes highlighted. Click on the outer ring so it becomes highlighted. Thank you. We've started telling me what to do now. Foreground is the top one. What? Left side, you have two color squares. My dude. Is that what it's talking about? Yep. Oh, that's... And enter this. There we go. Ellipse tool. Open tool options. Next to advanced color selector. Oh. I was looking in the wrong... It was telling me to go for that before. I had no idea where to go. Look. My bad, my dude. There we go. Fill outline. Exactly what we want. Make sure the outer layer is selected. Hold shift. Click and drag. Start roughly at 100 by 100. Where's my indicators? No. No. Settings. Dang it. I'm assuming it's wanting us to take up this whole bloody thing, basically. Start all the way at the top. Ah. No, we don't want it bumping edges with the top. I'm happy with that. Let's just move this here so you guys can see what's going on. Okay. Do-do-do. Yeah, that's not going to change anything. Ah! Oh, what is going on? What did I just do? I just full screened. How did I do that? Dang it. Oh, oh my dude, what? Help. Help. Okay, full screened. And can't get out. Gotta help the dumb human. Right, so we want to make it smaller than that again. Tab? Are you serious? I understand. Fair enough. Alright, so let's just get back. We're actually going to start here. Nope, one back. That's better. Okay. Fire out, my dude. Keep walking me through it. Yeah, that's sad. Click on the cross lines. Click straight line. Same color and brush size. How do I bisect this circle properly? Draw a horizontal line from left edge of the circle to the right edge. Okay. Vertical line. Looking pretty straight. how do we make this dotted? Dodge, darken, divide, perhaps. Undo. That's just like different patterns, you know? Making your own. Well, I'm not doing that shit. Sorry, not doing that. Well, I want to go, actually, my dude. Five. Tab. Luminic. Fill patterns. This is what we want, I think. Yes, we try this. That's cool. Oh, but like, I need this pattern to be dotted. What do I do? First off, undo. Dude. Well, first off, 2. Down here. There we go. Yeah. Like a hair's breadth. There we go. How's that, my dude? How's it? Yeah, I want to make them dashed. So this is where we switch it to small. Right, so it's going to do down to 10. Oh, wait, that's how we can do it. 1. There's clearly got to be a better way to do this. Like, surely you could just set this. Is there a way to draw straight lines that come out as dashed? Bottom right, brush presets, okay. Let's just see if we can make this bigger. Here we go, this is what we've been looking for. Give me all, my dude. Supposedly there's a dash preset in here. I don't believe it. It doesn't necessarily have to be dash. What about if it was like this? Click on that, click line. Right. How do we change the weighting? Oh, it's distortion specific move. Just be a straight dash, can there? Crazy bloody. Again, no. Still looking. That's the one that works amazing with the little drawing pad. All these pencils in Krita actually feel like you're using a pencil. Yeah. Oh, just use the dashed brush. What dashed brush, my dude? No, 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 no. Saw one a second ago that could work. Wait, what's that? No. 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 Where was it? This it? Let's try that. As you can clearly see, I am most certainly not an artist. I like that AI has taught me the hold down shift button. There we go. Yeah, I'd still rather make it dashed. Nearly through the tedium. Okay. Pop this back in. There we go. Oh, that's better. I agree. Wait, what brush was it? Rig. Pixel looking one. There it is. That. Go. Store it up here? No, damn. Come back to that. And draw from there. Sweet. And we're going to erase in the center. There we go. Next. Nearly done here, guys, and we can get out of this horribly white blinding thing. Okay. Now we're going through and creating the ticks, so we're going to go back to the normal thing, and we're going to go up to size 8. Only one tick of these 2. In theory, we're done. I would love to put some here and here, but I don't know how to. If I could bisect this circle, I'd do it. So we don't want all these selected. Export file, export PNG. We'll save that. Ship UI base. What are we going to call this? Overlay. Ship default tactical. Go file export. And we're going to look looking for a PNG. Name it that. Save. Oh. Do I need to do anything here? Need to do anything here? Just click OK. Okay, cool. So now, go back to this just so that we're not blinded by the light. Pack up. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know the words. The prototypes. Where's that PNG? There it is. Oh, look at this beautiful thing we've just created. Yay. Do, 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 do. Okay, so that's cool. We can minimize that. And now we're back into Unreal. Once imported, drag the PNG into the content browser. Okay. So go into materials, and we go into here. And we've just imported our new material. How cool is that? Open texture. Verify transparencies come across. Isn't that a beautiful thing, hey? I still probably should have just asked ChatGPT to render me that image in a transparent 10 by 10, 20, 1024 by 1024 background. It'd probably look a lot better. Actually, for poops and mules, I want you to create me that same a transparent background. I want ticks also at the northeast, southeast, check marks of the same size as northeast, southwest, checked. Let's see what it comes up with. Oh. I want the... I don't want you to just draw a circle. I want an emissive cyan glowy color all around. Let's see what it comes back with on that before we go and try and actually wire this in. Alright, one second. I don't know what's custom here. Do I sit, be right back? Or I don't know. People don't want to come empty stream. My cat's not here. So I'll sit, be right back. One moment. Okie dokenly. And we are back. Oh, sorry about that. I thought that was good a time as any to get some lunch down the gullet. So, where were we? Hurry up. We're at the end of trying to make a tactical display UI compass for our ship. This is going to take the place of this disk, and it's going to show us the direction of our turrets and just give us a bit of a heads up on where we're pointing our weapons. And we got up to, we created this. We did this ourselves, took us like 30 minutes. Wasn't just straight drawing this. It took far too much time either way. Trying to find dotted line textures in Krita. I thought for poops and giggles, as I ran off, just before I ran off for the break before, thought we'd spin up ChatGPT and see what it could spin out with. And it came back with this. So, I have dumped save, and it kept the transparency. Nice. Okay, we're gonna try this first. Yours and my textures are in UE project draw. We will try yours first. Walk me through it, my dude. I'm guessing we just go to, we make for a few settings are okay here, and then we dive off into the aim envelope and change the material. Save this for now. Oh, in the material settings. Oh, wait, wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. Create the material. We already have. See, it's already forgotten that we've created this. I'll put it back. There we go. Sorry about that, my dude. I had a phone call. Just had to take that. My apologies. First time chat. Nice. Where are we? I just come back from a be right back moment, and that just took me out of it again. So we're not actually using the text yet. So at the moment, we are currently trying to, we're in the prototype stage of a build phase. We've got a game up and running up to this point, just a little ship flying around, and we're trying to retexture that circle shape. I'm going all right, man. How you doing? With a color or a user interface tactical element. So yeah, it's going pretty good. It's taking a lot longer than I thought it would, but it'll get there. And we kind of goes black. Next step, we add the texture inside the material. So thanks, streams, play games. Nice, man. That's how we started. We started out with a game of Space Marine 2. Managed to, you know, work on the cape grind in that game, and then we got into this. So doing it in reverse, nice. Inside the material graph of aim envelope UI. Oh wait, drag in aim envelope 02. How do we do that? Aim, no, that's not gonna work. So do we need to physically take it out and then drag it in? Yeah, so I am new to Unreal Engine development. This is the Unreal Engine editor. And let's just move that for a second. It's to build computer games. I'm currently trying to design a top-down twin-stick shooter where you're a little spaceship shooting other spaceships. And we're at the very beginning stage. And we've got our ship up and running. We've got it connected to the controller and the mouse and keyboard, and we can shoot little balls in different directions. And we're just trying to give the turret on my ship an indicator of where it's currently aligned to. Because at the moment I just don't know where I'm aiming. This is like our big prototype space that we're playing. Just come back from having a break, just had lunch. Last couple of days worth leftovers, so it was very nice. And we are currently trying to drag in this custom texture that we created. Where is it? Where'd it go to? Must have closed it. Yeah, we created this texture. Well, we didn't create that one. We created this one, and then I got AI to create that one. And now we're trying to bring that into the actual game world. There we go. So we'll just put that back into the thingy now. Here we go. Here's the texture. Texture sample. So that's what we would have called upon. So texture sample. Right. Nice. From the content browser. And if there was a content browser here, I was unable to see it. You can see and heard some texture sample, and of course it just tells me what that is now. I don't think we need this actually anymore. We'll see how we go. RGB outputs and A for all of them. Currently you've got vector color multiple. Delete the cyan color node. Yeah, we don't need that now. We were trying to manually do this in Unreal Engine before, and that was no idea where to start there. Keep the brightness value of 8. Where did that get to? If we undo that. Okay, so delete that. Texture RGB into multiply. Right, okay, now I get it. We're still using that Still using that multiply feature function. Don't know what to call them yet. What becomes texture RGB multiply emissive with V8 texture to alpha. You don't see opacity, blend mode, right. So when we click off this, blend mode translucent, shading is set to unlit, yep, we're good. Okay, save that. Then we want to open the AIM envelope, and we want to use that material called AIM. There we go. See what happens. Okay, well that's kind of what we're after. Not really. Let's see how that looks. That's gonna look horrid. Yeah, that looks horrid. Okay. I can't even tell if it's translucent or not. It is, it definitely is. Turn that down to like a 4 perhaps. Play. Oh, nice, man. What kind of stuff do you work on designing and editing? Sorry, I got lost in a little hole there for a second. Yeah, that works there. But this is where we're up to now. Yeah, I knew it wasn't going to play nice in this section. Right, so let's see if we can replace this with plain NBP AIM envelope, sec the rectal mesh, yeah. Set plain. It's looking a bit better. How does that then translate? Yeah, it's a bit better. Still not quite right. Stop that and we go back to this. Screenshot this. Getting there. It's closer at least. Some of the details in, but it's going to be odd. I haven't worked in the Unreal Engine space before, nor have I worked in game development. So pretty much everything I work through at the moment has to be run through AI as a question. It's essentially my senior programmer sitting on my shoulder. The square plane is finally visible now. Yeah, now we're getting there. Oh no, yes, pull that up. Thank you. That means material still has some opacity glow inside actual lines. Make sure AIM envelope UI texture alpha is to opacity. What? And remove ignore and constant opacity. And ignore any constant opacity like 0.08. Okay. Texture. The vagueness of AI is great to play around with. You've got texture plugged into emissive, but you never told Unreal what parts should be transparent. Right, okay, fair enough. From the texture sample node, this one. Grab A and drag it to opacity override. Okay, right. Well, there you go, that's cool. Not sure why I enjoy playing in the material editor. It makes 0 sense to me. Opacity override of 0.8. Yeah, well, it's gone now. Add a multiply node between alpha and opacity. Multiply. Okay. Texture A multiply 1.0. And then, oh, so this will make the lines weaker or stronger. Okay. So if we go like 0.5 as a hard-coded value versus 5. Yeah, it makes them, yeah, I get it now. Nice. Save that. Where does that leave us now? Okay, that's much closer. But it's too static. And the lines are way too thick. I need those outer lines to be about as thin as the inner dotted lines. Okay, right. Nice. So we just copy that screenshot in. So we'll get out of that mode. We'll get back into the aim envelope. Screenshot that as well. Oh yeah, my dude. This is looking a lot better. But the lines in gameplay are way too thick. Probably need the outer ring as only as thick as the dotted cross lines. And also it's extremely static tied to the ship. Are we able to lock this to a northeast to east to southwest orientation, but have the ship rotate freely inside of it? Yeah, I think that's the play here. This is getting a lot more complex than I thought it was going to be. Good thing we don't have much of a time limit today. In fact, but I didn't make the image, my dude. Alright, I'm just going to give ChatGPT the image that it created. This is the image you created. I need it modified to be a transparent background image with your edits as suggested. Crazy huge in gameplay. Now, how do we go about locking that? Right, now the envelope is attached to the ship, so it adherence to the orientation. What we want is it to follow the ship location, but not to follow the ship rotation. That's what we want. And for some reason, we would use event tick, gets ownership of the player reference, gets the actor's location, sets the actor's location, and then force the direction we want it locked in. Okay. Keep world, basically. So when we attach it to the aim envelope, when we attach the aim envelope to the player ship, we want it to keep world as a reference, not the player. Okay, and we've got another image here. Let's see if this one works. That doesn't look like it's going to work any better, but we will try. Paste. Copy. Number 3. Come back over here. Number 3. Come back into aim envelope. Move that down so we can actually see what's going on. No, we don't care about any of this. But we do want a different texture sample. RGB and A. Okay. Phone is going off, of course. Sorry, just checking phone notifications. And hard bits, yeah, right, sorry. Never ignore a notification from your mum, she'll just keep texting. Oh, Apex. Cute kitty. Sorry, I just got sent a cat video. Here you go. Look at that cute little kitty cat. Her name is Pixie. She's a gorgeous girl. Yeah, she copped a hit from one of her brothers. She's healing up quite well. She has no tail. It's her breed. Pretty cool. Where were we, my dudes? We were pulling in the new... Come on. Oh no. What have I done? What have I done? I've made this super small. And I'm looking at it twice. I think I need to fix this. Pull this back in. Here we go. There we go. Okay. That was all mucked up for a second there. Let's pull in this and bring you back down here. Okay. And we'll plug that into A and that into A. Bring you over. And let's put that down to like 0.05. What's that do? Maybe 0.1? try that. Save. Play. That's a little better. Yeah, that's a little better. That's actually a lot better. But with it being static, it just kind of sits there. It looks like part of the ship should be like part of the spire, right? And it's casting a shadow. We don't, or is it? No, it's not casting a shadow, but that front piece is. We don't want that. Okay. Okay, this is looking a hell of a lot better. And we will copy and paste that in. And we'll get out of edit mode, test mode. Okay, so we'll get rid of that one. I'm actually going to try 0.05 to see what comes out as. Yeah, it loses its emissiveness then. Much better. But it is still just this static ring locked to the ship by location and orientation. How do we get it to be locked to the world orientation, but still locked to the player ship? B, is it possible to make this object float? Like, how would we do that? Get pulse, make it hover up and down, so marginally almost imperceptible. Yeah. Because the ship itself is also, it's like perfectly static in the world at the moment. We don't want that. We want it like subtly moving in place. Like even flying, we don't, when I come off the trigger, at the moment it comes to a halt after a little bit, but we want to see the thrusters kick in for it to slow down. And yeah, anyway, this tangent, of course. Alright, well, let's just bring you up here. You over here. Bring the multipliers a little bit further over. Okay. So they should feel like a world space tactical projection, not a sticker. Correct. Lock to world orientation. Follow ship position. Stop attaching it to the ship if you want independent rotation. In BP player ship 1, where am I actually pulling in that aim envelope actor? I think it's up here. Here we go. After spawning it, I'll just give it this so it can tell me directly, because it's going off fuzzy memory there. Walk me through it. disconnect the attach. In this graph, delete or disconnect. Attach action. Attach actor to actor, so we don't want that. Keep spawn actor BP envelope to set game envelope actor. What? Oh, here we go. Keep spawn actor BP aim envelope to set, so keep this, get rid of this. Okay, well, let's just, so that I know where it was for my own reference, because I know that this was the last working state. Delete that. Add event tick update. Find empty space, right click, event tick. Is valid. What? From is valid to aim envelope actor. What? Okay, I haven't used an is valid statement before, so. And then a branch. Event tick. Branch get from true. I kind of have to blindly follow doing what I'm told and then kind of reverse engineer it from the way back. From true. Get actor location. From true set actor location. There we go. Target is the aim envelope actor. I'll stop there, and before I go and create a monstrosity. Eh. So on event tick, which is the spawn, is valid, so we're making sure it's like a real condition that's happening. Needs the envelope reference. Your is valid node, it still has nothing plugged into the input object. Okay, right? Plug into the graph as a get, plug into okay. Plug it into aim envelope active variable get. Plug nothing plugged in the input object. I assume this image is the input object. It doesn't have an input object, my dude. Nothing else up here that I'm missing. No, it's not that either. A puzzle I've got no idea how to start solving. Tilly? Here, I'll move this out of your way. What are you doing? What are you taking? You on your box, or do you want to go back here? You on your box? Okay. Box down. One of my cats, Tilly, just taking up her hole in her box. Okay. Just getting AI to break that down for me. Drag the blue pin from aim envelope actor to this pin. Is valid input object. Okay. I chose the wrong is valid. Well, my dude, why didn't you just say that? Drag the same aim envelope actor to set actor location target. Okay. Cool, we can do that. Step 3, right click empty space and add get actor location. We tried this before, it didn't work. Get actor. Oh, it does work now, right. Make sure its target is self, yes. And then connect get actor location. Turn value to set actor location. New location. Okay. That's much clearer. It was speaking gobbledygook before. I need to add a zoom feature. Fine, I'm going to go into the play to test the game. I zoomed out at the level that I would like fight and combat from. But I can't zoom in to like inspect things a little bit closer, and that's what I just wrote down. That list is just gonna grow. Okay. Fix the branch wire. Your is valid. 2 execution outputs. Right, yeah. You told me... Okay, delete the branch. It told me to put the branch in. Is valid output to sector. Yep, that's good. Everything else looks right. After that, we compile and test. Okay, compile, test. I get the feeling this won't work because we haven't... Oh! Hello, my dude. That's what we want. It's now locked to the orientation of the world rather than get those guns shooting forward. Which way am I? There. I think I gotta speed up like the initial pew pew. It feels alright, Tilly. My cat is now requesting me to move forward on my seat. so that she may take up the rear half of it. There you go, darling. Tail. Okay, but that's sick. That's, I don't know if that's like been completed correctly, but that works for me, baby. Yes. Oh, sorry. Excuse my poopy mouth. Need to fix that. Okay, screenshot that. Set actor rotation to lock the ring world facing. So we stop the simulation. We go back into the BP player ship. I feel like this isn't completed. Good. It's now attached to the ship, but it's not taking on the ship's rotation. So what do we do there? We, on an event tick, which is the spawn actor happening, I assume, we are checking that on the aim envelope actor is valid. We get that actor's location. We give it a new location. And in this case, right, so my brain was trying to wonder how we differentiate between actors, but in this case, the actor is the blueprint that we're working in, right. Rightio, so fixed world rotation. After set actor location, add, well first I want to go to BP aim envelope, turret aim marker. There is something different here that's making this cast a shadow. I don't know what it is. We'll get to it. I'll save. Add set actor after set actor location. Add set actor rotation. Target is the aim envelope actor again. Rotation 000. Or for diagonal tactile alignment, Z45. That's what we want. Let's try that again. File and save. Play. Yep. That's bang on. Nice. Bang on. Nice. So now we need to keep it alive. Loading, pulsing, flickering, playing, advancing. I don't know which nor how to. Yeah, so at the moment, what we've just done, which is bloody cool, we've completed that tactical little UI blue element around the ship. It's not perfect. This is very much prototype stage. But now we need to give it some life. Like the ship is too static, the UI element is too static. We're meant to be floating in space, and there's nothing that gives me reference to make me feel like I'm floating at the moment. inside BP aim envelope. So we can just close these down. Cancel. Yeah, we'll save that. Inside BP, we don't need C. Don't need the neon ball at the moment. Create variables. So doesn't tell me what type of variables. Base Z. Hover amount and hover speed. In BP aim envelope, yep. And in the event graph, on event tick. On event tick, we want to get game time in seconds. And then we want to multiply hover speed. And then we to send and multiply hover amount plus base Z so let's just back a little. We want to set relative location. Okay. Okay. Let's just see what he reckons about that. Probably need to compile that. Okay. Variables are wrong there. Boolean, they must be a float. Okay. Change variable. Float. Change variable. Float. Change variable. Yeah. We'll just delete that. Reconnect it. There we go. Right. So compile, and now, because they're the correct data type, we will be able to set relative. No, okay. No. Add set relative location on what? The reticle mesh? Target the reticle mesh. Let's bring it closer so we can just see it on the same screen. And and then I assume into there. Okay, no, that's not going to work. And this is where we have to make a vector. We pop you up here. Make vector. So because of the data type that is produced from this little string, we can't translate that directly into a location that the Unreal Editor engine can be like, oh, hey, that's where it is. So we need to convert that data type into a vector. 0, 0, your final float result. Oh, okay, yep. And then event tick into set relative location. What? Green float plugs into make vector Z. Okay, I feel like I've mucked this up, but we'll see how it goes. One wire is wrong. Yeah, what wire is that? Well, I'm assuming we got to return this to the make new location. Drag make vector return value into set relative location. Yep, there we go. Then drag your final green float result into make vector Z, yeah, which we've done. And now, supposedly, my ring should visibly breathe up and downward very slowly. Game time in seconds, do the math thing. These are the variables that we're pulling in, so I'm going to place them all there, so it's very obvious what we're doing. This is all just math, so no, we don't care about it. Math is important, kids. And if you can learn it, trust me, you'll be a lot better off for it. That doesn't mean I got to enjoy it. And then we make a vector. That becomes our new... Pull this back. Well... No, that's more to do with this, so that can stay there. I'm slowly working through whatever design philosophy I will endure with the blueprint editor. Compile and save, and that should be it. And let's give it a shot. Attach. Feels like it's not casting a shadow. If it's moving up. Yeah, if it's moving up. Stop that simulator. I was hoping to get a full-blown enemy spawn point objective up and running today, and I'm still stuck trying to make this thing look like it is meant to be there visually. Base C, hover amount 10, hover speed 2. Okay. But do I set that? Base C 8. Hover amount 10. Yeah, so we called these settings, but we didn't actually change anything in them. File save, load out. Yes. I don't know if you guys can see that, but it's really like hovering up and down now. I want to hub it. Do we need on movement for it to be more transparent? Oh, it gave me values before that I didn't use. Oh, dang it. So base Z of 2, hover amount of 0.5, and 0.8 for the hover speed. Let's try that. Move it up to something so we can see it actually moving. No, that's not going to work. 8 and let's say a base Z of 4 and give it a hover amount of 3. 3. I'll save test. Still kind of imperceptible, isn't it? So back over here, hover speed was at 2. Let's go to 1.2. Hover amount, let's go to 4. I feel like the base Z is still a good setting. See, that's too imperceptible. Let's go up to 6. Let's go up to 6 as well. Let's go up to 1.5. We're trying to stay under the values that we randomly set. Because the values we randomly set were too high. Whereas this does actually look like it's moving. Right. Okay. Okay. It's moving up and down barely, which is good. I feel I still need to change them up a little bit. So it was at 8, go up 7, went up to 10, so I'm going for 8. We go for 1.7. Let's try that again. It says too fast. Hover speed, maybe. Maybe that's the key. Yeah, that's better. I can see it moving. But it's slow. That's good. That's good. That's what we want. It feels very static. Itself is static. Nothing else moves in the void at the moment. So now we work on the orange turret indicator. The thing we were meant to start working on at the beginning of the day. Yep, so the goal is now to get a turret marker. So when we go and look at our BP aim envelope, you'll see that we've got a turret aim marker sitting out here. It's just a default random thing at the moment. But what we want it to do is to track the edge of this. And it's going to be in line with our turret. Okay. Turret aim up. Set material to an orange emissive. What? Better yet, we'll just come back in our prototype arena. We can copy this, duplicate, mgrid neon. Oh, what color did I need? Orange. Go in here, and we say give it a constant of 1.35, blue of 0, emissive value of 5 to 10, yeah. Give it a multiply and plug it into the base color. Save that. Come back into the BP envelope and look for neon orange. There we go. How we make it a triangle, I don't know. And where's its scale? It's already tiny, but let's make it 4 and 1 and 1. Yeah, it's better. Close that down for now. So we've made it visible. We created a neon orange material. And now we want to go into the BPAIM envelope, which we're in. Save that, save that. I want to create a new variable for aim direction, and it's going to be a vector. Nice. We can just create them straight up. And it's going to be a default of compile, save, 1, file, save. Create another float, marker radius default 120. Float, file, save, default 120. Move marker on tick. So in BP aim envelope, go back into the event graph. And what was this to do? This. Comment. Floating function. Okay. We get the aim direction. We normalize it. So I'm guessing that's like an Unreal Engine sort of smoothing out some funky kind of variables like you do in Excel so that it doesn't throw weird exceptions. we then multiply into marker radius. What? Oh, wait. We then multiply, we get the marker radius, and we set turret aim marker relative location. Nice. Make sure Z stays slightly above the ring. So X equals aim direction. Okay, I have no idea what it's talking about there. It'll have to catch me up. Yeah. Vaping just doesn't look anywhere near as cool as smoking a cigarette. And I'm not going back to smoking cigarettes. I ain't that rich. So connect the execution from the top of set relative location. Drag to the from the top of set relative location node. Yeah. The white output pin. Drag to the bottom set relative location executive input. Okay. Set relative location. What? Have I not connected it? That's the problem. No. 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 Oh, it is. Oh, Tilly. She really does take up like 2/3 of this seat. And I'm just left stranded on the edge. Top of set relative location node. It is the one for reticle mesh. Okay, but we're on. Find the top set relative location. Drag from the white pin into the left execution input. Oh, from here. Oh, okay. Eh? I get the impression that a lot of these streams are just going to be me looking confused. What are we even trying to do right now? Right. Event tick, set relative location into the bottom set location. on the far left one. Dude, I'm literally doing what you're telling me to. Dude. This is literally... And now it's going to come back and be like, no, that's not what I told you to do, not at all. What? It had a hissy fit that this is what I did before. The execution chain is firing, okay. So forget the white wire, the actual problem here is normalize aim direction into the marker radius. That output is a vector, yep. Your bottom set relative location is still showing 0, 0, 0. And plug the new line next. So grab the output from the multiply node and plug that directly into the new row. Okay. Right, yellow to yellow. Of course, I should have figured that. Then test, compile, save. What happens there? Oh, okay. It's too small. It's not going to show up when I do this. No. Okay, so we need to go back into here. Turret, the actual mesh is far too small to be seen from that perspective. So let's blow that up just to 1.1 and 0.5. Ah! 0.05, my dude. Okay, that's clearly too big. So I think we can actually, yeah, we're still simulating. So if we come back into here, let's just go 0.5, 0.5, 0.025. Oh, dude, why'd you get so big? Is it because I'm now like going into multiplicatives? Let's just go 0.02a. Okay, 0.05. What have I done? Oh, I'm still playing. That's why it's not rendering in real time. Okay, try that again. I don't mind that. So let's see if we can get that. 0.25. Stop. 25. 25. Is that going to be too small now? That's the question. Kind of. What about 4? 4. 4. 4. File save. Alrighty, my dude, we have a thingy. Perspective is weird. Had to blow up its size a little. This perspective thing is going to become a nightmare, I reckon, later on. I can just feel it. How do we get it to stick to the outer ring track? Oh yeah, we should have that sitting in my face, should I? Hold the reticle. And give these things tooltips and categories, that's cool. In BP aim envelope. It's still firing off the mic. Yeah, it's just a good. Replace marker radius. Oh, okay. 2 floats. I'm going to delete that. Add in marker radius X. And we're going to add in another one of Y. Both of them as floats. 60 over 120. Would be normalize aim direction times by marker radius. Change it to normalize aim direction into break vector. Then X times, that's where we add in marker radius X. Get to there. To back over here. And then Y, move you over a little. X times multiply by Y. This is all math to try and get the little orange marker to be in the same location as the outer ring of that blue section. English failing. And then Z is just constant. No. Okay. No, that's not it. How do we set that? Compile. Yeah. So I've got no idea how to set that. Set Z. Find it. Oh, it's a gym night tonight. Oh, it's a leg day. That sucks. Actually, no, I quite enjoy leg day. There's only one exercise on leg days that I don't like. That is the hip thrust machine. That thing sucks. Okay. Yeah, make vector before set relative location. What? I'm going to turn off the aircon. Animate vector node. Drag off empty space. Okay, just vector. Right, I haven't. Okay. What? Drag off empty space. Make vector. Wire like this. Top multiply output. Okay. Oh no, you fool. I get it now. That becomes that. Get. That becomes that. And then Z become 10. Connect, so make vector. Go. What's all this for then? I think I've screwed up, but we will see what happens. Your make vector is using not the multiply results. Okay. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, now it's supposedly now it's wired correctly. In BP after your aim on envelope location up. So we go back at one, compile and save that. After this, aim envelope actor. Set aim direction. Player ship aim direction. Self, I guess? No. Just see what it reckons about that. Yeah. Come on. I think we need to spin up a new AI here. is setting the player ship's aim direction, not the envelopes. Delete that top set aim direction. Remove the one beside the spawn chain. From sec add it. What? Okay, I don't want to delete. Don't want to play with this because whatever it's doing is working. From set actor rotation. Set aim direction. Choose who the target is. BP aim envelope. Aim on. Get aim envelope actor. I don't think that's going to plug into there though. Okay, this thing's going to have to walk me through this real slowly. Real slowly, buddy. Whilst we're waiting for the AI, we'll just clean up some of these wires. Still says target self. Well, the last node still says target self. Dude, I don't know what. Last gold set aim direction node. Okay. Drag from the blue variable. Drag from this blue variable. Aim envelope actor. And search for set aim direction. Okay. Choose the version that says target is BP aim envelope. What? Yep, and then connect the white wire of set actor rotation to set aim direction. And drag your player ship variable aim direction from the left variables list onto the graph as a get. Yep. Let's just make sure it's the same thing. Yep, it's the same thing. Connect it to set aim direction. What? Yeah. Set aim direction, aim direction. Well, I think I've already done that. Find out in a second. Just make sure we can't do that now. Yeah. Ow. Ow. Oh. Hope you guys couldn't hear that. That was my neck. Target is now correct. One last wiring. Right. There's still nothing. There is no aim direction. We need to feed it the player's real aim direction. Drag. There is no... Oh. It's a vector. Didn't realize. Get aim direction. down, then compile and test and see what happens. Okay. Nothing. Oh, wait. Okay. And now we've got two problems. Okay. And now we two problems. Wait, where is that tracking around it? Let's just switch to the other view for a second. It's nearly tracking perfectly around it. That's cool. First off, it does track to the mouse. Let's just test that. Does it track? Oh no. To test that, I need to raise my butt, and my cat ain't gonna be happy. It does track to the mouse, but I need to test it. I'm sorry. Le contrôleur. Controller is now plugged in. So I get the cat back and just take up the floor for a little. That works. We can do that. Have the chair, darling. Okay. There we go. Oh, that's actually. Oh, that's actually really nice for my back. Okay, it does track to the mouse, but it only displays the new location on button press. It doesn't just fly past to fix. And if we go back into the BPA envelope and viewport, I feel like if we, like, which one is this? Okay, 70, 60, 50. So let's go with 55. Let's go with 57. Yeah. Save, back over here. And that fix. Also the red folder. Cast the shadow. We don't want this. We don't want this. And we need to test. Click into it, of course. It does live track. That is bloody cool. Look at that. It does live track to my thumbstick though, because it's a constant input. But yeah, there's a bit of a weird perspective thing going on. Escape. Plus, it does live track my thumbstick though. Also, due to the perspective issues, it doesn't align the orange indicator as shown is off alignment to where the projectiles are. Yeah. God, why is this perspective thing such an issue? Is it just All I've done is move the camera. Is it the type of camera that I'm using, maybe? Not sure. Okay. Or you send aim direction to aim envelope actor. Add branch equals condition from true update mouse aim. Okay. Select reticle shadow in BP aim envelope. Yeah, shadow, right. Shadow, no. Thank you, that was easy. Raw aim vector, but the world overlay is rotated, right? Oh, okay. Rotate the marker. Yeah, so where we call this, we're rotating it by 45. We come back over here and we rotate parent markup path minus 45 degrees. It was Z, wasn't it? Yeah, Z, minus 45. But now it's gonna be freaking off, ain't it? We'll use this for now. Alright, let's try this. Let's just set that for 0 for now. Set that back to 0. File save. File save. Play. Use this thing. Yeah, see, it still looks a little off because of the perspective. Whenever you're shooting up. Okay, so the thumbstick works as I'd want it to. Close enough. I don't like the way the... No, so we go back in here. We go 45. That works. So in here, we need to align it by minus 45. I doubt that. Right? Gotta go into it. No, so that's not it. I'm guessing the Z is not the correct axis here. No. Right. Surely that's not going to be. Play. Click into it. No, it's still way off. That's 0. That's just rotation of the object. Right, let's go 45. See what happens there. No. That back to 0. Okay. Okay, we'll come back to this issue. I was trying to jump ahead on the solution that ChatGPT gave me, and I need to ask it questions. So, fix call mouse from every tick. So, your mouse aim direction branch into a condition equals using mouse aim. Let's see if that's it, eh? Go back into here. Play. No. Okay. Also, fix the shadow. Also, how to do the marker offset as I want the overall reticle rotated by 45. And we're definitely going to change our trigger to being automatic. I'm sick of. Okay, back in BP player ship. Delete this branch for now because I've set it up incorrectly. Keep them using mouse aim. Is valid, and then literally branch condition, literally what it, never mind, from true set actual location. File, save, play. Oh, what happened there? I felt like everything. Hold on. Yeah, we don't want that. Alright, where were we? Yeah. Need to fix up these wirings, but that's okay. Position right, but True needs to run to update mouse aim first. Okay. Update. Update mouse aim. And then into set actor location. Let's try that again. Okay. Okay. We need a picture of that. We also need a picture of this. That's now how it spawns. Okay. 2 things. 4 things. Geez, the list of things we gotta fix is just growing. It now tracks the mouse, but it's like I actually have to drag the card around the circle rather than it just acting like there is an invisible mouse that it is following. 2. It's still off in alignment. How to fix. When I first press play, it now loads in the BP aim envelope in its static position pre-maths. Or I would like to change the fire rate, the automatic, so I don't have to click, and act like a plasma cannon with a 0.5-second fire rate. Think like the default laser batteries in Star. Right, so that's quite a few problems that we now have to solve. Hopefully a few of them are easy. But we made damn good progress here. Right. The mouse aim direction should be mouse wheel hit location. Not how far did we move the mouse this frame. So keep controller using IA look, but mouse using update mouse aim every tick. Okay, so there's a whole new function we've got to create, I think. Here's the update. Is that the only place we call update mouse aim? No, it's not. So inside BP aim envelope, inside my event graph, my marker math needs aim direction into rotate vector around axis. Okay, well, how to aim direction? That's setting. I assume it's setting, yeah. Sorry, scratching something on my back there. Ah, but now I have to finish it. I'm sorry. In BP player ship, after spawn actor, set aim envelope actor, spawn actor, set aim envelope actor, oh, add a whole bunch of stuff. Jesus. Okay, so we need our trusty notepad now. Too many things to do. Okay. Hey, Tilly. Get that out of my face. Let's put that in your face, Miss Tilly. Would you like to talk to the crowd? Unfortunately, you are black. And all we can see is your cute little eyes. It is nearing her dinner time, so she's getting hungry. Okay. And we pull this up here, and we say, okay. First off, walk me through. First off, walk me through. See if we can get her pose on. Can we get her pose? No. I think I've got too many noise gates and stuff turned on. Yeah, I really need to make sure that I'm actually here. Not the void is facing away, where I'm actually yeah, there we go. That works. But we don't want it in my face, so I've got to make sure that this is always pointed at where my mouth is. That's okay. We can learn to do that. Tilly. Hello, Tilly. You are just a black void, Tilly. Okay, I need to really do make sure this is like always available, close, something. Hello, Tilly. Yes. Maybe I need to drop the gating or something on it. Increase the gain, perhaps? No, because that's not gain, that's like directional bubble. In the BP player ship. Left panel under update. Oh, of course, we created this whole function. I forgot about it. get player controller. It wants to get player controller. And then get hit result under cursor by channel. Yep. And then break hit result on hit. Yep. From break hit result, use impact point. Yep. Into a subtract. Alright, I'm just going to give it the photo here. Totally forgot we created this function. What was our first function? How did I forget? Just needed to check if they were, with all this new talking, yeah, they're bringing out a new Crazy Taxi, they're remastering or they're redoing Spyro as well. People are questioning whether there's a new Simpsons game, and it's a fair call. I'm subtracting from the muzzle, not the ship's center. Yeah, correct. Replace get world location projectile spawn point with get actor location self. But will that mean that my projectiles won't shoot out of the turret anymore? They'll shoot from the center of the BP player character? That's the question on that one. So you took my chair, and now instead of my chair, you're just going to sit in front of me. Hmm? You try and tell me. I know what you're trying to tell me. Okay, Tilly, I need this space stuff. Come on, come on. Because you're not on my chair anymore. But now that I've moved you, you're going to be like, oh, I want to sit back on my chair. Yeah? Cheeky little git. Cheeky little git, I tell ya. Yeah, let's just listen to my voice whilst I'm talking for a while, and maybe I'll be able to make sure, like, not make sure, but I'll start to learn where is good and bad positioning. And if I'm getting out of mic or in mic. So at the moment, it wants me to... Okay, so I do still want the projectile spawning from the turret location, not from center of the ship. So please walk me through what I need to do. What I need to do to make that happen. Maybe this is the way to go, like keeping this part low. I can push this up and pull it down and whatnot. Oh, we'll keep it nice and close and talk real low for you all. Or not. Yeah, well, this is probably a good, really good position actually. Find the subtract node currently doing impact point. Yeah. With get act. Replace this with get actor location into target self, which it already is. I am down for some bubblegum shrimp. I ain't down for eating a bib though. Delete this node, delete get world location. Okay. And target equals projectile spawn point. Leave the subtract, add this node, yep. Pick get target actor. So self. Connect actor location to the return value. And so the subtract pin becomes impact point minus the actor location of self. Leave everything after subtract alone. Okay. That. Not sure what that was meant to do. Out of the things we're fixing, what was that meant to do? We are working on marker feels like dragging around a circle. Right. Okay, let's just make sure we're still spawning from the right location. Yes, we are. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's like me dragging hardcore to the left and right. Obviously, the mouse does actually live somewhere in this visual plane. We just can't see it. But we do want to evoke it. We want to call on it when we hold down right mouse button. But we don't care about that yet. Okay. I'll give it its... Pull this back, pull this back. And you back. And this is now the update mouse aim function. It's better, but still feels not perfect for mouse feel, but it's dealable for now. Second issue. Walk me through the below. Right, so now we're on to marker alignment. So we'll just compile and save and come back here, everything's saved. Yeah, the marker alignment is still off. That's okay. We need to insert some new math into here. Go to the bottom marker math where it currently starts with aim direction to normalize to break vector. We insert one node before normalize. When the AI catches up, it's dying a little after 5. Well, how long have we been going? Yeah, after 5 hours, it slows down a little. Aim direction. Oh wait. rotate vector around axis. Stay alive, stay alive. Yeah, we'll fix this up shortly. This all. Normalize, rotate vector around axis, and Y aim direction into it. Aim direction in vector, yep. On the node axis, set it to 0, 0, 1. Set angle on the node. On the node, find angle degree, and we want to set it to -45. Connect rotate vector around axis to the return value of normalize. Okay. The rains are kicking up again. Now test it. Okay. Oh, I think it's working. I think it's working, my dudes. Oh, it's working all right. It's working. Let's make sure it's working still on the thumbstick and the controller. Once it recognizes connection, there we go. Play, get me back in there. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, so we have broken the thumbstick, because, and then when we use the mouse, it now totally. Okay, but as long as we stay in mouse mode, it's totally fine. I'm going to kick up the speed of those things really quick. Is it this? No. No, 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 no. Neon blue, we don't need neon grid. Not an input, it's a character. Where did we put it? Where did we set that thing's speed? It would be on the BP player ship in the viewport. Speed. No, that's not it. No, this is not in here. No, that's that thing's. Prototyping, not in there. We haven't got anything in here. Oh, I don't even know about all this stuff. That's cool. Projectiles, here we go. That's what I was looking for. We go looking for speed. Collision sphere, no. Projectile movement, here we go. We're gonna dial that up to 3000 and put that up to 7000. I'll save prototype. Yeah. This is just for testing, right? And I want to make sure stuff's aligned. Pew, 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 pew. I really need to add a sound in for that. See, now that I've got a directional indicator, I can, a lot easier to keep my guns on target. Nice. That's what we want, but it's completely broken the moment we throw on switch over to the other control scheme. Stick. When we start using the controller, we totally use from the reticle. And if we try to switch back to the mouse, it just goes all janky. We need to be able to smoothly switch between both control types. Now fix. I think this vertical screens, we are going to move chat over. There we go. Do the same thing on that. Same thing on that. Actually brought it in on this to move it. Way go, way go, way go, way go away. One clean ownership switch. Fixed last input in BP player ship 1. Under the event graph. When right stick input is strong enough. True. Inside update mouse aim. Set BP using mouse. Be using mouse. Set true. Event tick is valid. Right. Walk me through everything. Fix update mouse and oh god, controller actually still does things. Move that. Yeah, over there. There we go. We need to stop mouse aim and stick aim stealing the wheel from each other. Build in this order, no improvising. Take mouse aim. It should be Yeah, I definitely need to spin up a new AI. She is slowing way down. Definitely need to get to the gym. Impact point, correct. Then impact point to get actor location. Minus to a break vector, make vector, normalize, set aim direction. Find IA look. So that should be the event graph back up here. No, I never call IA look. Oh wait, I do. Eh. We're starting to hit a point with AI. Well, not with AI, but we're hitting. Well, it is with AI, but we're hitting a point with our developing that things are getting to, and it's not even a big complex thing. It's really not, but it's getting too much for it to keep an eye on. I'm starting to yawn, so we're going to call it here really shortly, guys. I'm just trying to get this cracked out. All right, better yet, we're starting a new chat. Aim envelope. Do. Go away, don't need you for now. That's my firing look. What else do I need to show them here? Update mouse aim. And oh, what are we trying to fix here at the moment? Hey, my dude. Which one's that to stop it from spinning? It's this one, and that's not good. I've just taken away my tools too. Dang it. Need to work on. Yeah, because it's just going to keep falling. So I need to tighten that up. Sorry about the noise, guys. No, there's no way that I'm undoing that myself. Oh wait, I loosened up this one. Let's stop it from that one. And loosen and tighten this one, so that's good. Which way is it going? I might just like screw this off. I feel like that's exactly what I'm doing. So I'm trying to actually tighten it. Alright guys, I'll stop the noise in a second if I can't get it done. Helps if we put it down so it's out of the way. it's just spinning. I need to get my tools out and adjust this properly. Okay, we are telling AI that, hey my dude, problems below what we are solve, except before we do, broken the thumbstick. At the moment, mouse and keyboard works just fine and dandy, but the controller we show play. Oh, so movement doesn't break it. It's the moment we go to start aiming. The controller, right thumbstick, when we activate it, it literally disconnects the aim, BP aim envelope, the reticle around the ship. Now fix. And when that happens, and when we switch back to mouse and keyboard, it's just all janky. We are so close. Fix order. So in BP aim envelope, create a function. And we're going to call that function update aim envelope. Its inputs are new aim direction, new aim direction, it's a vector, and we want to set aim direction, set aim direction with new aim direction. Okay. File save, and in BP player ship after any aim direction change, well, I'll give it mouse aim. I'll give it the full BP player ship event graph. And one more. Right, so that wasn't a full compile, that was just a little thingy. 2 Y's are wrong. all clear on my dude. What tick section? I assume it's meaning this section that we're looking at now. In that last screenshot, event tick at the bottom of BP player ship 1. Event tick is valid branch. Yep. Where it says set aim direction, target is aim envelope actor. Wait. Set aim direction, target is aim envelope actor. Just delete that. Right, well I thought we needed that. Drag off aim envelope actor and search for update aim envelope. Connect set actor rotation into there. Connect aim direction. Hold on. Step 4. Connect aim direction into new aim direction on update aim envelope. Yeah, I think it's got a bit confused. Maybe I need to compile. Yeah. Aim direction into new aim direction. On the update aim envelope, drag from your update aim envelope node, update aim envelope node, drag from your yellow aim direction variable. There is no yellow input. What? There is no yellow input on the update aim envelope. Function. Yep. Open BP aim envelope. Open update aim envelope. Yep. Click on the purple function entry node. Inputs, outputs. You don't see details here. Windows details. Add input under inputs. Oh, okay. New aim direction. And we're going to make that a vector. Rewire, delete current variable node. New aim. Go back to BP player ship. Yes. Then connect aim direction. New aim direction. Your event tick currently does branch true, false, nothing. This means when your controller mode is active, never execute, that's bad. We need false. So this wire is valid directly to set act. So delete the branch. It's saying it wants the false to just go to there. Yeah, but aren't we just bypassing? Let's just see what happens. Okay, mouse is working. It is in the right direction. We can move around. That's good. We can still move. The moment we touch this, it's now connected and working. Yeah, baby. That's what we want to see. That's exactly what we want to see. Okay. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Okay. Okay. It's correctly wired now. Okay, go to your IA loop controller aim section in BB player thing. Where do I call on IA look? There. After set aim direction. Okay. Is valid. Aim envelope actor. Aim. Okay. Get is valid. After the set. After set aim direction. Is valid. Option. Or is valid. Go like this. Is the correct outcome that it's asking me for. Aim envelope actor. Yep. Queue up. Into update aim. No. How do I call that function? We do this. Is valid. Target is the aim envelope actor. It's all working. And if you add in your IA loop fixes. Okay. from your is valid node, wide executive pin, search, update, aim. Yeah, it not there. Yeah, it not there. Yeah, that's a mouse aim. We don't want that. You need to drag the blue aim envelope back to reference, not the white wire. Delete the wrong. Update mouse aim search. Yep, done that. Drag from the blue. Aim envelope actor and search for update aim. Open BP aim envelope. First off, save and update aim envelope. Look on the right details panel if it's marked private. No, it's public. Yeah, it is. It's a function. Directly from aim envelope actor, search for update. Set an update. Literally what I had before. Then target equals aim envelope. Yep. And new aim direction equals aim direction. Yeah, get, and boom. Yeah. Okay, let's see what happens when we press play. Okay, we're all good over here. What happens when we move? We're good. We can yep, this is good. And what happens when we switch back? Nothing on mouse movement. We have to click. Didn't know what I was hitting there for a second. Okay. After your most recent fixes, it works fine in mouse mode to start. Using controller then works, but switching back to mouse makes the indicator only appear when clicking. What do we just do, and can I just reverse it? No, I can't, because I don't know what the hell this was set to. Yeah, I just kind of want to delete this and see what happens. Oh, press play. Okay, that just doesn't even work now. Yeah, we're good, and then when we go back to this mode, add inputs for mouse movement. Mouse values X. Get mouse. Get using mouse aim. Oh, wait. Get mouse Y. Set set using mouse aim. True. Hey, what? Okay. Away. So IA mouse aim. Let's just IA look. Okay, hold on. Into ABS. Yep. Constant, I guess. Oh, dude. Lost me. File save. Play. Okay, it doesn't track that. It does track that. And it doesn't come back. Okay, my dude, you lost me. The orange indicator no longer tracks the mouse, and when switching back to mouse mode from controller mode, it doesn't display the orange indicator at all. I knew I should have stopped 2 saves ago. Yeah, now it's wrong. Your controller path currently looks set using mouse aim. False, yep. Using only this existing node. So what was it? Mouse button. Left mouse button. On pressed. Set using same. True. Update. Same. let's see if that at least brings that back. Yep. Switch over to this, and we're all good. But then when we switch back to this, okay. Starts in mouse mode just fine. Controller mode just fine. Switching back to mouse mode only. Displays the orange indicator when clicking. And B. Input axis mouse X. Mouse X. Input axis mouse X. Axis value. File save. Input axis, right. Right, okay, I was getting the wrong input. ABS. That goes into a float. Make to float, is that what it's saying? Set float variable, no. Access value to ABS. Into float. What kind of float, my dude? Yeah. What kind of float, my dude? Right, well this isn't going to be very interesting. I am going to finish off this issue, but I'm going to jump off stream to do so. So, thank you everyone who participated, watched, cable log. Yeah. Yeah. It is definitely time to log off for the day. Get some food into me, get some stuff done, go to the gym later on, and blow some stuff up. I'll see you all tomorrow. Nighty night.